Do you zoom these out? I'll take those as yes.
I think so. Hi, welcome in, my friends. My friends, today is the day. Today, we will be completing patch 3.5. We will be wrapping up the Heavensward story before getting into all of the Heavensward side goodies. So excited. We'll have all of the things and we'll be able to do them all. But before we get into that beautiful, amazing end of story, we have to go visit our friends, the Ixal. We have to go see them. That is right. We need to see more of the story. Get that level 6, yo. That level 6. Let's make sure that we are in fact on our profession. That carpenter. Let's go ahead and switch on over to the game. There we go. There we go. Look, we're looking so fine as a carpenter. Do need to upgrade my my gear before we start doing anything fancy schmancy. But that's amazing. Oh, thank you for that, Hirakum. Hey, I'm Carissa. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. That is a banger of a chat. Well, I'm technically not a sprout. This is an alt character. My main is a 7.3, but touche, touche, touche. Oh, oh, well. Good for you, I suppose. Oh no. That's ooh. The terror. The terror is real. We gotta go talk to Cecil. Oh, well. As long as it's all in good fun, of course. Good, 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 good. That works. But yeah. So welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for dropping in on the stream, charisma. So today, my plan is we are going to rank up with the Ixal here, and we are going to be finishing the 3.5 story. After that, I'm not sure. I might just leave it at the 3.5 story and start into all of the Heavensward goodness next week. But definitely going to be doing the 3.5 story for sure. But let's see what Cecil's got for us, huh? Squawk! Greetings, Zelda. Mood of camp dampened it is dark and dreary. Like dormant Dezokolan does, like deflated balloon. Fly without Tatarumo's touch it cannot. Rely on Tatarumu we did, more than Cecil realized. Become heart of Ekatel 9, Tatarumu has. Despises helpless feeling Cecil does. As Zelda defeats visit Gridania and parley with Skyline Highways. Highwind Skyways. Cecil would. Squawk! Only if I sit and screech and do nothing, Tatarumu needs to fly, and give him that chance we will. Caw, 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 so serious Cecil has become. Bring small featherless one back to us, Zelda must. Sure, we will go fetch him back. Let's go rescue the poor Lalafell from the dreary doldrums of not building things. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna have to get about 1,500 crystals for PvP to get the gear I want for my paladin glam. And then when I tried to do frontline roulette, I was gonna have to wait 30 minutes. So bad. So I was like, well, I'm either gonna have to wait, or I'm gonna have to DC travel. I'm sorry, were you addressing me? If you have business proposal to seek employment, then I must ask that you first make an appointment through the official company represent. You wish to know Tataru's whereabouts. I assume you're referring to Master Tataru. Forgive me, but I must inquire your relationship with the chairman's son. I fail to see how someone of your apparent... Lady, I will fuck you up. Don't disrespect me. I know people in this town. Like, important people. Do not mess with me. I see, weren't you in the... Yes, I was. You're the one who conspired with those big talent savages to kidnap Master Charles. This woman is getting on my last nerve. Really. Well, I'm certainly not about to share any information with a disreputable ruffian such as you. Should be gone. Now I shall be late in boarding the chairman's flight to Curtis. It's a very important meeting with the observatory with very important people. Curtis, you say? The observatorium, you say? Yes. Yes. The lion cares not for the plight. The wolf cares not for the plight of the sheep. Here. Are you? Oh, over here. Yeah, here. Okay. Yeah. You again? However, did you know what I overheard you? You, like, talk louder than my mom at a party. However, did you know where to... Oh, well, I'll not stumble like that second time. Now keep quiet. Chairman Tataru is engaged in extremely delicate negotiations and not to be disturbed. You're still asking after Master Tataru. Would you not be silent if you absolutely must know the young man accompanying us here as part of his continuing education in company management. His chambers are guarded by our loyal, not to mention lethal retainers. Yeah, I don't care. So you can forget any plans to spirit him away again. Right. Just tell me where he is, and I will go and get him. It's probably... Up. Let's see, where's my little Lala buddy? No. No. Where is my Lala buddy? Let's see, he said it was guarded. With me. Maybe over here? Nope. Yeah, there's my buddy. Oh, Zelda, what are you doing here? I came for you. Sizzle sent you. Broken without me, you say? I never imagined that the absence of my skills would be so keenly felt. I'm flattered, but as dearly as I would love to stroll out the door with you, I'm afraid things aren't that simple. My father dragged me along on the pretense that I would be learning the trade, and confined me to this room. I'm practically a prisoner. Did you see the guards on your way in? Nope. Should I attempt to take even one step across the threshold, those company bought thugs will stop me in my tracks. What guards? There must be a way past them that doesn't involve outright violence. Oh, violence. I have it. You must need to speak with Templeton, the Skywind's employee stationed here at the observatorium. He aided us with the component crafting before, and is one of the few people in the company I might consider an ally. Wily he may be, but it is an exact trait double service now. Okay, I see where you're going. I see where you're going, Tataru. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Templeton. Good day to you, adventurer. What may poor Templeton do to serve you on this cold and miserable day? Which, come to think of it, fairly well describes every day on this god's-forsaken, croc-infested stretch of icy hell. Looking to break Master Tataru from his confinement, are you? Well, now I'm sure I couldn't possibly lend any assistance to such a shady undertaking, and I certainly wouldn't suggest the use of a particularly potent sleeping potion. Wink, wink. Oh? A potent sleeping potion, you say? Our sellswords have grown fond of drinking mulled wine in an effort to forget their freezing extremities. I'm sure they wouldn't question the appearance of another bottle on the table. It would hardly be your fault if they overindulged and found themselves snoring under the table all morning. Till morning. I'm here for it. Ahem. Away with you and your nefarious schemes, and be sure to pass on my regards to the chairman's son. Yes. Yes. Let's find some nice. They're not here. They're upstairs. Okay. Up the stairs. Hello, boys. Have another bottle on the house. Zelda, what news? Was Templeton able to offer a solution to our dilemma? He gave you what? A sleeping potion. Well, I hope his concoction has no lasting ill effects. Past experiences ought to go by. Those retainers should be well into their cups by now. I'll sneak past as quickly as I dare and meet you outside. Snore. Sleep soundly, boys. Sleep lightly. So far, so good, it would seem. Now, let us return to Cecil's camp before my father concludes his negotiations. A word with you, Master Tataru. Hello, Coulson. Coulson, when did you arrive in Curtis? It is good to see you. I know what you're planning, lad, and you know what will happen should you go through with it. Your father will not tolerate this defiance. You've taken his side. I thought that you, at least, would support me in this. Pray, take a moment to consider your father's perspective. He only wants what is best for the future chairman of Highwind Skyways. The world you stand to inherit is not the world in which the rest of us live. There are commoners and there are kings. We are all born into our fates and the responsibilities they bring. I am no prince, but I am but the privileged brat of an airship empire. At least he recognizes it. And how did that empire come into being? Highwind Skyways merely copied the balloons of Ixal and hopped in a little into the air. I care not for a company's reputation or its profits. Fortune, prestige, its aims are so low. Cecil and his Echotel 9 are reaching for the heavens. They have grand dreams and a passion unlike I've seen before. They seek to restore their lost wings, and God's damn it, I would help them. I would share in that vision, soar in that same sky. That's all I wish for. Go, Master Tataru. I will speak with the chairman myself. I will convince him of the depths of your desire, as you have convinced me. You will? I've underestimated you, young sir. Those eyes, that mask of determination. It's like witnessing a decades-old memory come to life. There can be no doubt that your grandfather's blood runs hotly in your veins. Coulson. Quickly now, off with you. The longer I stand here in the biting cold, the more my hips start to ache. Oh, for the fervent heat of youth. Alright, now's our chance. Come, Zelda. You have kept Cecil waiting long enough. Alright. Let's go talk to Cecil. Alright, let's get down our empty mount. Ooh yeah, our bike. I'm so into that. Let's get down that bike. Chief Tuttlehawk, your designer has returned. Cecil. Squawk! Fogged up for no reason, Goggles did. Not tears of joy, no humidity. Listen well, Tataru. Make up for lost time we must. Work and work until Deso Kalan is complete. Until ache and sweat turns to blood. Yes, sir. Found you. Found camp we have. Seeking pile of dung in forest. Now what? No, not now. Know you were thinking about we did, but know why we did not until now. Trading feathers for forest people, making unsanctioned balloon, crime against goddess and our people you have committed. Harsh your punishment will be. Break it all, burn it down. Leave you to stew in fear we shall. Hear of his treachery our Nautilon brothers will squawk. Pluck their feathers, snap their bones. Join us next time where we make chicken broth. Cecil, what do we do now? Bound us to have. Cecil knew this day would come. Squawk! Too soon it is. If we but complete Deso Kalan we can. We are now honored. New quest from Jessel Altan. So we get our last one. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the construction of the Desert Colonna is almost complete. With the return of Tartaramu, a few final adjustments are now all that stand between Echotel 9 and the distant skies. Yeah! Let's see, where's our new boy? There's Dezel. Jezel. Down here. There's Duzal. There he is. So here's our last dude. So just like we've been doing in the past, because Ixal are the last tribe we're doing, we'll pick up 3 from him, and we will pick up 3 from Duzal, so that's 6, and then we'll get 1 from him, so that's 7, because he gives us 70 points, and I'm not going to let that go. Let's see. You have 29. Yeah, 3 from him, so that's 10. And then I think he's the last one. 29. Yeah. And then we do 2 from Rosal. And that's how we will get these guys up really quick. So, like I always do, I'll do their dailies off screen, but doing that, I shouldn't have more than 2 to 3 days, which means that by the next stream on Monday, we'll be able to finish the Ixal, and we'll be able to get on that Allied Society quest. I think it's like 2 of them, and we can finally be done with ARR Beast Tribes, and then we can move on to Heavensward Tribes, which will be fun times. But we have almost reached the pinnacle of the skies. But now, my friends, now it is time for battle. It's time to finish Heavensward 3.5. Let's go. Let's go talk to our favorite coin keeper. Let's go talk to our favorite coin keeper. Oh, Tataru, how's it going? Ah, Zelda, just a hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Alright, let's go to the Diamond Forge. Let's go. Let's do it. Up, up, can only go up from here. We wait and we wait. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. Just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What are you doing? What? Oh no. We've been ambushed. Been ambushed. What are we gonna do? Right, everyone? Ready to go to work? No squirming now. And, oh, you might want to close your eyes. Oh, Tataru. Tataru is in her villain arc. There, all finished. The warrior of light's every measurement, from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Zelda. All in good time. Aha, I found you. Alphino wants everyone in the cellar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense of keeping everyone waiting. She set us up, chat. She set us up.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Yeah, true. My plate is quite full.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! You're... Help! I need some help here!
Ooh, what this? What this? What going on? Who this cat girl?
Are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Nago.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Okay.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Apparently.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous.
Heard of
But
him.
he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Really?
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
What?
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
Uh-huh.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Yeah.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
True, true.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You
Sounds
will
like
be our
Yashoa's
voice in
telling him.
Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy.
Looks like Estella stepping up to be the envoy, huh? The intercedent, huh?
Taru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Estella being the leader.
I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. the beginning to a bloody end.
Uh-huh.
The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Papa spitting facts.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Papa Lima's spitting straight facts.
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Papa Lima spitting straight truth. To Gridania. One second, chat. BRB in like 5 seconds. I need to check something. Okay, that's, figure that out. Let's go talk to Lucia, let her know what's going on. And Girabanya, not looking good. It's Griffin, he's a loose cannon. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? News. I see. Wait here, I will summon Sir Aymeric. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity I must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. Cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, but not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will need to consult my counterpart at the House of Commons prior to proceeding. It would permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Zelda, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on your way. An envoy for Ishgard. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the state gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Gotcha. Gotcha, Lucia. I'm all about that waiting. Hurry up and wait. It's the military way. Meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I concede. There was ever any real doubt, as the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I cannot in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Just do what you gotta do, Hammer. Do what you gotta do, my brother. Let's fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Zelda? You may see a familiar face. Manolane? You picked him to be the commander of Camp Dragonhead? I don't know about that. Zelda, stop calling me old girl. I will hit you harder than Thancred did. How wonderful to see you, and Sir Emmerich too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself on our way. We shall be soon on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Explain. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a girl. I mean to an imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We will also be able to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Are we sure it's a Manolan and not Honoroy that's the commander? Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. Yes. You and me both, old girl. I'll let it slide this once. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh, harsh wrong. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Honoroy's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure we'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. Uh-huh. To Gridania. Sha-na-na-na. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. An allied decision. It seems we here are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yeah. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? To the Lotus Stand. The envoy from Mishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you will please. Ah, the Lominson party as well. Hello, Yugiri and Merlib. I hope to slip in unnoticed tonight, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Embrick. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Zelda, I trust you're well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Hi, Yugiri. Lady Zelda, I was glad to hear from Real that the missing scions have now been found. Indeed, indeed. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but first let us attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seatsia. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
Yep.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
Yep.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
Based.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Yep. Much and more. Can't wait to get my glamour. Need to
The
get
Council knows
me.
that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Interesting. 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 Alright, I need to run an ad so that the auto ad doesn't play. I will be back in 3 minutes. See you in a moment. Okay. Let's go to the next scene. That the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I missed you. Sir Amric. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alize, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Zelda for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Forgive me, my lord, I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Seed Seeker to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Amric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with simple sorry or thank you. These politicians always make a speech out of everything. And that's how we adults speak, dear sister. You have the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Actually, I think I should first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalino and Maida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Baelsar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones and on. Alright, to Revenant's Toll we go. Welcome back, Zelda. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every single word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Show me the money. Griffin on the wall. Who is the one for Baelsar's Wall? Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Ah, you will return from the council. But what of Alphino? Didn't some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kyle, how's Nago doing? Well, she will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her. So we'll know soon enough if there is any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. You cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Baelsar's Well, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If we are all in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean. Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It's been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leviors? I'll return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worst, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany Zelda? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most sterling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the hostile hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Baelsar's Wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves to stop. To the shroud, to the shroud. Here we go, to the shroud. Ah, Zelda, there you are. Come. Amarisic Spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to reprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. To make up your mind, Nita. Nearly a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalinamo, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. Typical. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let us be on our way, shall we? Uh-huh. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the Spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. fly. Welcome, Warrior Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them at the observation platform. Pray proceed. Greetings, my friends. It's good to see you both well. Hey, Pippin. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged out the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help them remind me why we bothered. Hi, Hilda. If memory serves, I've not seen many of you since the day of the grand melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. Hi, Russia Shot. It's heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Not anymore. That is notably less than quiet. Report. What? 7 hells biting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. What's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was the bait. We've been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to his deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to see my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This couldn't mean war. Even so, this may be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporter to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Zelda, we must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They'll emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are capable to avoid the skirmishing, it may be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! Don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Oh boy. Oh, looks like green. Forward, comrades! Time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Uh-oh. We about to hit into it now. We about to really get into it now, aren't we? From what Papa Lima told me, the trailhead should lead us to the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. The time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. If everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. And I pray we have enough time. Balzar's Wall. Now available. Alright. Time to go crack some skulls. We get a bunch of Scion, Conjurers, Thaumaturges, Lancer. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The last dungeon, story dungeon of 3.5. Well, the only dungeon of 3.5. The last story dungeon of Heaven's Word. Let's go. Gotta get those tomes. Pick out the armor. There we go. And of course we have max gear for Heaven's Word, so we are good to go there. Heal. Okay, a little too much for the NPC healer. Fair enough. We'll take it a little lighter on the NPC healer. they're kind of only really able to handle a pack or two, a pack, maybe up to 5 at a time. Kind of what they're coded for. Okay. Now we'll take out these guys. First, take out the Empire. Ooh, he dropped the key. Nice, nice. Let's pick it up. Let's open the gate with that key. And take some coffee. Take out the armor first. Oh, got 2 counters. No, we did not do an armor version of that skill. No, that's not what we do. You are not a warrior. Oh, we need our key. Need our key. There we go. Yes. And first boss. Magitech Redditor. Get that rampart. Alright, another batch of these dudes. Get your budget home gang out of here. You heard me. Get your budget home gang out of here. Alright, Via Pretoria. Got it. Grab the treasure. Filibusters. Not that we'll need it, but, you know, we can trade it in. Yes, indeed, Mr. Lancer. We can ride the platform. Oh no, we got stunned. Alright, first set of mobs done. We get some poetics. Got a treasure copper while we're waiting. Alright, next set. Another two more, geez. They really love their claw hands, don't they? Frickin' Garleans. Alright. Moving again, moving again. Alright, we got it. Now it's time to move on to boss number 2. Armored weapon. And of course, they're going to use the limit break like right away. Unlike how, you know, players would do it. I think we needed to show our face to it. Flashers. And these guys will all collapse. I did that right. Miss me. Miss me with that shit, sir. Alright. Moving on to the parapets. Okay, let's drop in the key. Let's grab copper. And there's our key. Unlock the barrier. Alright. Up we go. keep going up, up, up. Uh-oh, what do we got here? A sword-wielding, lance-wielding, and axe-wielding loyalist. Just in a mix of Limson and Gridani colors. What are you guys doing? Now Gridani colors and hold on colors. Oh, jeez. This is a false flag, chat. Trying to blame us for attacking Imperial territory. It's a griffin. Nama's pretty full. You. Fuck you. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Frickin' fucking Gilbert. I'll kill the glorious into the void of life. No, I will make you pay.
How'd you like these?
Miss me with that shit.
Sloppy.
No, you're sloppy. You're sloppy.
Sloppy.
No, you're sloppy.
For al amigo.
Okay, that is just right.
Have you now? How'd you like this?
Okay, they're going after this one.
Yeah!
They're going after the center one. Got it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ilberd. Get your budget home gang out of here.
Sloppy.
You're a little too slow on that one, huh? But it's fine.
I'll
We
tear
can
you
take
limb
it.
from limb. Sloppy. For al amigo.
don't.
Yeah.
How'd you like these?
Okay.
Yeah! Ugh! Sloppy.
No, you're sloppy. Fuck you. Die. We just stare at him. We don't even, like, do a victory pose. We just stare at his ass. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come. We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Oh, this asshole.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
No, it's not.
They die that others may live.
Oh, fuck. And fuck you, you Uhase. Fuck the both of you.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
You were set up.
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Yep, you were set up.
Nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Oh, this is a massacre. Fuck you, Ilberd.
Gods help us! What were we thinking?
The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Fuck you, Wilbert. Oh, damn it.
Mighty Rolker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
Fuck you, Wilbert.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
Yeah, it is.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
What are you doing? Of course. Fucking those fucking eyes.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon.
Oh,
I
God.
will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Oh, no.
What exactly do you mean to do?
He begins to become a primal.
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
He's gonna summon a primal.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Oh, God.
What? Here? Now?
Yeah, he's gonna do it right the fuck now.
Kills you, Will.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Gods. Yep. And the sacrifice. Fuck you, Hilbert. Fuck you. He's gonna summon a primal on the bones of the dead, including his own. Fuck you, Hilbert.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Do what he's gotta do.
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Team Marty, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works.
So does he.
It is time to leave.
Agreed.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
The hells you are.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Come on, Yida, it's time to go.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
We're gonna trust him. Fight well, my friend. If we don't, he uses a spell to knock us back.
I think he means now!
So we're gonna just trust him. Oh no. This is all wrong.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Again?
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Bye-bye, Papolino. It's like a little mini Dalamud. Fuck. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? You know the reason why. Papolino is my friend. I should have been there with him. He wanted it this way. You could see it in his eyes. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Swall wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right, I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Nobel caught us off guard. Even Zelda was powerless to stop him. Yep. Can't stop a man from committing suicide. You must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papolino strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Pizza with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. We're going to go ahead and run an ad here just so that we can get through the next part without being interrupted. See you all in 3 minutes. Alright, we are back. Damn you, Gilbert. Louis Suave's finest student. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray, make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiating the summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I'm certain Papalima was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been able to explain how Ilbert came into possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind expected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. It mayhap it was the work of an Asian, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. Shall I? Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity, she seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. Desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalima's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilbert's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Forever lost. School's out forever. Another brick in the wall. Alright. We have now come to the last 4 quests of Heavensward. Damn you, Albert. The obvious solution. Zelda, I had more to tell you, but the situation in East Shroud remains largely unchanged, meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course, our representative will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The council will shortly be convened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Y'shtova's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well, then I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Who this coming to Vesper Bay? Who this? He's a samurai.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
I like him already.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
You're hungry.
Nay,
Got it.
I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Oh, God. Uh-huh. And of course, Arianja is like right there.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Very, very, very far from home. Gridania. Let's just teleport. Teleport. Conjurer's Guild. Welcome, Lord of Light. This way, if you please. We have arrived. Do you miss me?
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Fuck.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
No, they won't.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Damn.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
Well, that's a pleasant thought.
We could face another calamity.
Yeah.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
True.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
Hi, Nero.
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
An annoying person. An annoying Red Ranger, one might say.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega. Oh God, Nero, what are you talking about?
That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
You're not making friends here, sir.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
I will.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Fair point.
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
He makes a convincing case, or no, but I'll keep an eye on him. As much as he annoys me, he does make a compelling argument. He makes a convincing case.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartanau and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland. and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
The side eye. That side eye.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
That side eye from Yugiri. My sister from another mister. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council's meeting in the first place. Yeah, This is a question we all have. The greater obeisance. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. LSA is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. To the airship landing. Hi, Sid. Zelda, Alphino, ready to go? The others have stepped out into the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he should never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Carteneau? Blah 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 blah. Might I ask we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such a time as you have finished procrastinating. All right, while Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit you still and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Zelda, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I will feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. All clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Hilda. Hida. You are traveling with Master Garland. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Yes. Let's go to Mordoma. I will accept the free ride. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then?
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Tea kettle. Love the tea kettle.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Yeah.
By your leave!
Hello.
God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Lord Urianger.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
Lord Urianger, huh?
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the
Shadow
enemy
Walker.
tremble at our coming.
Shadow Walker. I love Gosetsu. I love Gosetsu so much. Such a Chad. Such a nice. Zelda, wait. Can I speak to you for a moment? What now? You want to, like, measure me again? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Yeah, how could I forget? Well, once we had your measurements, I set work to making you a travel outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. Yes, let's get some drip. You can try it on right now if you like. Let's go. Let's see what drip we get. Look at us. We're so cool. We're so cool. Assuming we measure correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So how does it feel? Yeah! You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light is... It's, well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. So I sewed it in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. I could do less with the monocle, though. But everything else is cool. Fly free, my pretty. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie when I say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist your Stolen and Cryo. Fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartno Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Zelda, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. Yeah. The Excelsior is by the lake, just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. So you see this girl here? Toll Booty. We will pick her up later. We got everything popping up, popping up, popping up. Over the wall. Alright. Looks like we got a solo duty. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartno before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard, given that Elaine Royale was still active when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Yeah, we are. We are very much flying into a fight.
Now, where was that? Ah!
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Yeah.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
This is not your territory, sir. You have no business here.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Hello, name day. Meet my axe. Alright.
Take care of that brute, will you?
Take care of... Eat the edge of my sword.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
True. Let's go take care of all of his name days.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
No retreat. No surrender.
That's right. right, Yugiri. No retreat, no surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Dama!
I fear nothing. Maybe it shows anyway they've been staining the soles of my boots by now. These fools copying out no surrender, the captain is in danger.
With soul and steel!
No holding back.
Whatever yapping tour. Surrender, we have you outnumbered. I have you outgunned. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, true. Are you still playing with those soldiers? Suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Hello, Red Magitech Reaper. Behold, the Red Baron. How end this nonsense? What? No one told me to have magic armor. They're forged for the Empire. The honorless Curl thinks to abandon his men. I shall see to it that he shares their fate, but attend to the rest of his minions. Ah.
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
You watching, Pavalino? Leave this to me.
I have you!
It's all over now. Your defense is lacking.
Tis my right to strike!
No holding back. An opening.
Look upon a samurai of Dama!
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
You watching, Pavalino? Leave this to me. It's all over now. Your defense is nothing.
Hey, you can't just run out. Yes, yes, they can. Just starting a battle is punishable by death. I don't need to stand your ground. Come back here now, please. Uh-huh. Damn 7 Valkyrie Bass is the last thing I do. Gotcha. You haven't seen the last of Mama Witch. It'll be you who ruins this day. Yes. Me.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
We're doing the only thing. Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Let's go.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do. The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Oh boy. It's free. He's a mean mother. That's a lot of water. Come on, Omega. Take it out. Versus blue, which one wins? Place your bets now. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah. Oh, there they go. Oh boy.
Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered the malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Indeed. Angry. Very angry. And there goes the mark.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
That means he's gone. He's gone. Rest in peace, Papalimo. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment, everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Alright. We have reached the last quest of 3.5. And we get leader of the band with those. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad. That way we can at least ensure that we will be able to get through all of the cutscenes at the end. So, be right back, my friends. Alright, my friends. The time has come to complete the Heavensward story. The Far Edge of Fate. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Get away. We must first... the Elder Seedseer is expecting this. Worry not, Alpha. Oka Setsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Lady Yugiri. Council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All are eager to hear your testimony. Oh, Gridania. Lotus Stand. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. My friends, full eagerly have I awaited your return. If you indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You were too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try, but tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in awakening Omega I, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst arose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Girabanya. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magic as I have never seen and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight, until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to mine eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon Primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembled a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Girabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarpin to capture the wall. When the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis system, even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, that the relic's fate is but one of the several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Girabanya. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance. Given the inevitability of the Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Stola and the others have gathered at Amaris expired. I imagine that you, too, would be interested in seeing those who come to the wall now that Cocoon is gone. It is decided, and then lead on. Nice, Stola.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
and I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by a mega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
Yeah.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
We shall.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Yep.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Your sister. To tell.
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself. And it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lys. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Well, let's make it happen.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
See you guys in Stormblood. It was brave of Lys to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Tara and my sister. And there we have it, friends. The end of the MSQ for Heaven's Word. We will, of course, not be proceeding on to Stormblood immediately. We will be going through and doing all of the side content that Heaven's Word had to offer. One of the things we will do before we end the stream is we will pick up the quest to start the Paladin Heaven's Word relic. So we can start getting on that right away. But before we do that, we are going to enjoy Dragon Song one last time. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Good while we watch the cutscene, but we're going to go ahead and skip because this will go on forever. You may have mentioned, but Alphino is apprising me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is a calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Girabania, we'll have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect you do. Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. It's almost time, Father. I almost stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Very well, Ilbert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Kind of forced our hand, didn't you, Ilbert? You brat bastard. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both dead elude us, my lord. The battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? You look so bored. Aye, forgive me, my lord, I did not intend. It will be done. This man looks so bored. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Creepy. Very, very creepy. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. And there we go. We have completed all of patch 3.5 and all of Stormblood or Heavensward MSQ. We will do one thing before we retire for this week, and that is we will go to Idyllshire and pick up our relic. And let's see how far we can get. A lot of this will be dependent on our largely dependent upon our tombstones. Let's talk to Rowena, shall we? An unexpected proposal. Afternoon to you, Zelda. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but if you've matters of money that require my attention. Hold that thought. It seems I have visitors, some more welcome than others. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Orina. I realized I was here only a few days ago, but I really want to speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now, I know what you're thinking, and that stinking sack of goober shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved up every last gil. The thing is, my mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it's generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane centuries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You were telling me to wait. Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life and more importantly, note at the tavern at stake here. Now be good, lad, and bugger off until Uncle Geralt had his say. Geralt, mind your own advice and keep quiet for once, and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer is no. The client I had in mind's a bit of recluse and stubborn as hell's in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old mate's ownings. I tell you what, let's forget about it for... I know not what a hole you've drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Orina, and I demand you leave us this instant. Pah, the youth of today jumped up self-serving little shites, the lot of ye. Fine, tell us when your highness... Then your highness, what's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Very well, I've only to explain myself to your Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defies the liquidity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. This we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via etherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of ether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of Anima, not after coming so close. That's why I've journeyed hither to Eorzea. I'm certain that with this Charlene's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dish clout that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Well, then allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat that speaks a lot about without saying aught. You talk like a man of learning when it's his plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought of his own, and couldn't even if he tried. Not that he ever would, of course. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do 1 ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Do you reckon them scholarly folks from Charlotte asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, 'cause they didn't use their bloody brains. Tain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It cost them a bit of freedom, but I'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you imagined. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, like you say, you end up with a weapon that could think for itself, and which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? An animal weapon? That is absolute genius. It means not only to preserve the created anima, but to employ it. Animal weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Rowan always thinking about the coin. Quite an interesting proposition, girl. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Ardashir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't you? Why in the 7 hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? Who's a spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something that you could have made a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Ardashir, he may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding their souls, it's him. And our adventuring friend here, my dear sweet Zelda, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure she'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished, ain't that right? Just think of it. You'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. Now don't be so hasty, Zelda. This here's fate. What else could have brought the 3 of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, because we both know it does. She knows us too well, chat. Okay, what was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you're truly the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Zelda, I gather you're a perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, if this will get me square with Rowena, then I suppose me hammer's yours. Don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Okay. Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now you're going to need a place to work, and I know just a spot. This is Law, the seat of elegant science, floating high over the Abelathian spine. Not that the equipment up there will be any of use to your mind, only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. Fabled as is Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Zelda. Okay. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair, and soon I'll have a new merchant. I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan of his works, I'm counting on you, Zelda. You got it. I'll do it for you, Rowena. I'll do it for you. To Azizla we go. Alright. Let's talk to old Geralt. Or Artificer, actually. What has this law? I'd heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist? And floating in the sky at that. If only my master could see me now. But this is not time for gawping. Come, let us begin our work on the animal weapon. Yes, let's go get to work. Okay. So, we begin. So, the first thing that we will have to do is talk to good old Archie here. A soul without life. Okay, let's talk to him. We will receive an animal weapon. And we'll undertake it as a paladin. And we will get the animated Halteclare and the Bertrand. Now, we will have to give up our original ARR weapon, but we've got our replicas, so we are good to go on this one. But our ARR relic will become the basis for our Animo relic, which will be amazing. I take it you're ready to proceed. Excellent. Geralt has already begun work on the weapon that will serve to contain the anima. The difficulty lies in sustaining the thing long enough for the transfer to take place. But with the appropriate stabilizing materials, I believe it should be possible, provided we act quickly. I brought several soul stones with me. You needn't worry about that. I shall see that one is fitted to your weapon. The only needful things I do not currently possess are crystals, capable of handling quantities of ether required for our work. To be specific, we need astral and umbral nodules. Would that we were working in Razat Han, I knew of a merchant there who sold them. Costly though they were, I was never wanting for supplies. Perhaps Mistress Rowena would know of someone willing to trade. I should be willing to speak with her on my behalf. No doubt, whoever she refers you to will not part with them readily, but I trust they were able to come to some manner of arrangements. In the meantime, Geralt and I will finish preparations for the animal weapon. Safe travels, friend. Alright, let's go talk to Rowena at the toll. So there's two ways that we will get the items we need. One will be to give up our AR relic, which at this point is only used for full grammar, and that's what the replicas are for. Two, if we didn't have our, if you don't have the ARR relic, the Zodiac weapon, you can, we could farm fates for, in Heaven's Word zones for crystals. But we have the thing. So let's go talk to Rowena. Well, but is it my favorite adventure? How's that animal weapon coming along? Astral and umbral nodules. Might be a Sydney. Sydney will have that. What you're after? She's a jeweler by trade, but her work with crystals is something to behold. Let me tell you, they say she can strip them of elements, charge them with new ones, even make them out of thin air, if you can believe such a thing. Can't vouch for the rumors myself, but her profits say plenty. She can be a bit picky about clients, but you being a warrior of light and all, I'm sure your sparkling reputation will catch your eye like the crystals she's so fond of. If you go upstairs, you'll find her out on the terrace. Alright, let's go talk to her. Up, 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 can only go up from here. Up, 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 for the crystals I hear. Symphony, Sydney. Ah, the Warrior of Light. What a pleasant surprise. No need to be alarmed, my dear. It's my business to know all of Eorze's treasures, whether material or mortal. But tell me, what do I owe the pleasure? Make it a relic. Astral nodule and nodules. My, I see you're a woman of unusual taste. Might I ask what you plan to do with such curious crystals? I plan to make a weapon. In essence, akin to the soul. Suppose such peculiar work would call for crystals as equally peculiar. Well, you were wise to seek me out. I've dedicated my life to the study of crystals, and I cannot bear the thought of knowing there are crystals I could not procure. Mind you, these are no mere baubles or trinkets you ask of me. Crystals of such purity are not easily come by, but also so rich in astral and umbral aspected energies. Still, with the proper materials, I believe it can be done. It will require a great deal of ether, obviously, and of a specific persuasion. I'm informed that when a man falls in battle, the residual energy hangs in the ether long after his spirit is returned to the life stream. This energy can infuse crystals in the vicinity with a purity not seen in nature. Purity is essential for what you desire. I can use these crystals, luminous crystals I call them, to imbue empty ones with the astral and umbral energies necessary to create what you seek. But I will require one crystal of every element. They will not be easy to come by, that you can assure you. You will likely have to scour every ilm of Eorzea to find them. However, there may be one other way to acquire the ether we need. It requires something of the rarer sort, something more precious than luminous crystals. No to tell. As I mentioned before, it is my business to know all of Eorzea's treasures, and if the rumors are true, there exist certain weapons of legend that said to have swept on the souls of countless enemies. And in fact, a certain great hero who wields one of these weapons is supposedly working with a young researcher somewhere beyond the sea of clouds. But this is only what I've heard. I will not hold you ransom on the strength of mere hearsay. Even so, the rumors of these weapons are not so easily dismissed. Embodiments of war, veritable reservoirs of soul energy. If you were in possession of such a weapon, creating these astral and umbral nodules would be as child's play. Hint, hint. Give me your ARR relic. Or you could simply collect the requisite luminous crystals. I will assist you all the same. So, we either give up our relic, or we farm fates. I will be giving up my relic, seeing as I already had the glam. I leave the choice in your famously capable hands. Players who possess the Zodiac weapon Zeta may exchange it for both the astral and umbral nodules. Excalibur Zeta will be exchanged together with the Aegis Shield Zeta. Please note, however, that the relic weapon Zeta will be lost upon completing the exchange. Hint, hint. Get your replica. Alternatively, players may acquire the astronomical nodules in exchange for elementally aspected luminous crystals. These crystals may be attained, albeit at a low probability, lots of grinding, by participating fates in certain areas. Luminous wind crystals may be obtained by fates in the Sea of Clouds. Fire crystals obtained from fates in Aziz's Law. Luminous lightning may be obtained from fates in the Turning Mists. Luminous ice from fates in Curse's Western Highlands. Luminous earth crystals from fates in Dravanian Forelands. Water crystals from fates in the Dravanian Hinterlands. Players will receive the Astral Nodule in exchange for a luminous wind, fire, and lightning crystal. Players will receive the Umbral Nodule in exchange for luminous ice, earth, and water. Luminous crystals may be attained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in the aforementioned regions with any disciple of water magic, regardless of level. The information can be reviewed in your journal or by speaking with Sidney at any time. So, either you grind. So, you have to pick your grind, essentially. One, you grind your ARR relic, or you grind fates. We will offer our Zodiac weapon. Ah, so the rumors are true. You possess a Zodiac weapon. Never in all my years have I had the privilege of working with something so precious. Fueled by countless souls and shaped by the strength of your own, it will make a fine pair of astronomical nodules. And we will ban this crazy person. We have all of the best followers. Fueled by countless souls and shaped by the strength of your own, I will make a fine pair of astronomical nodules. However, I must warn you, this process will consume the Zodiac weapon completely, both body and soul. You will have your crystals, but this will mark the end of your weapon and its legendary tale. Be warned that your Zodiac weapon will be lost should you choose to proceed. Yes. Yes. There you go. Seeing as I've already got mine. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. Never have I seen such concentrations of pure ether in so lovely a frame. The life energy is palpable. Yes, with this I will have all I need to infuse crystals with the energies of light and dark. Behold. The astral and umbral energies that once dwelled within your weapon have been made manifest. Nodules of the purest ether. Harnessing the soul energy of Excalibur Zeta and the Aegis Shield Zeta, Sidney has created astral and umbral nodules. To Aziz's Law. Fortunately, we have our replica. So we're good. And no farming fates, which is also good. We'll come back. Zelda, were we able to acquire what we need? Yes. An astral nodule and an umbral nodule. Yes, these appear to be genuine. I dare not ask what this cost you. A lot of grinding. But you have my sincerest thanks. As promised, the Soulstone is ready. All that remains now is the Aether infusion. And if the weapon Geralt has forged is strong enough to contain the resulting anima, we will soon be proud parents of a living weapon. Now then, let us begin. The Aether has taken hold in the Soulstone, but it will not last long. Quickly, Geralt, seal it within the weapon before the Aether fades. Yeah, let's go. That should do it. This thing ain't going nowhere. Now that there's a weapon worthy of legends, the animal weapon, animated Halteclare, and its twin, animated Pritwin. Load 'em with pride, lass. Yeah, let's go. We got the start. Though I wouldn't say they're complete just yet. A weapon fresh from the forge is one thing, but it's life we're talking about. They're not but suckling babes, so want putting through their paces and toughening up. I can pound them with me hammer, of course, but that ain't no substitute for real battle. If you ask me, you need to get out there and teach that animal what it means to be a warrior. Excuse me, Geralt, but might I have a word with our friend here? It was, after all, my research that brought us this far. Come, Zelda, let's discuss the next step in developing the anima. And there is our animated... We have the animated step. The anima weapon quest may be repeated any time. If you wish to restart these quests, do a different job, duty, yep. Alright. Let's see. We must have it equipped. Got it. Alright. So let's equip it. There we go. And we can take up toughening up. Complete the quest, you'll receive an animal weapon for a paladin. Yes. And we would get the awoken variety. So, Zelda, the task of unlocking the anima's potential begins in earnest. I only wish I could offer some words of wisdom on the subject. Alas, my original studies only went so far as the anima's creation. Now that we've given it a body in your weapon, I'm afraid we're entering unfamiliar territory. As of now, the anima is not unlike a newborn babe. A lack of proper sensory stimulation could well cause it to stagnate or even disappear, despite measures we have taken. As such, is it imperative that we help it to mature and grow accustomed to its new form. And there ain't no better place to test a weapon than on the front line. And seeing as you're barely off the front line, it shouldn't take you long to whip that thing into shape. Mayhap this is why my own trials always ended in failure. Without a proper body, the anima had no purpose. It could not be put to a task which could grant it the requisite stimulation. If you are all Mistress Rowena claims you to be, I have no doubt you will find suitable challenge for our young charge. If you're not sure where to go, just think back on some of your more bowel-loosening adventures. A stroll through a few of them dank holes you lot. Say 10 or so, and I bet me next round at the druthers your weapon will have gotten into the swing of things. So go do dungeons! If it's not too much trouble, I should very much like to accompany you on your travels. As I said before, this is uncharted territory, the growth of anima, and I would be a disgrace to my profession if I let any developments pass unrecorded. Sure. Well, thanks, Zelda. For my part, I promise to stay out of harm's way, observing your progress from as safe vantage point as possible. That thing's like to need a few tweaks when you come back, but you leave that to me. I'll work out any faults you find in her and pound her into a weapon worthy of House of Splendors. Alright. So. here is what we would have to do. We would have to go into Snowcloak, then Sestasha Hard, then the Second Temple of Karnhard. Then we would speak with Ardashir in Southern Thanalan. Then we do Keeper of the Lake, Wanderer's Palace Hard, Evnapor Keep Hard. Then speak with Ardashir again. Then Dusk Vigil, Sumal, the Eyrie, the Vault, then in the Pillars, and then back here at Azizla. So, what to do? Well, we can do some of these. Unsynced. So let's see, we need to do Snowcloak first. So, Snowcloak. And we will be like 90 plus, so we'll be fine. We should be okay. And yes, we do have to have the weapon equipped. Well, we got a good fair bit of our skills, so we are good. Nope. And drop the key. Let's get it. Once the bear, like, despawns, jeez. Come on, game. The door to silence. And just like we did with the ARR relic, we will do as much as I can on camera. And if I have to grind things off camera, I will, of course, not turn in the quest until we are on camera. I will probably need to grind up some tombstones. Okay. Okay, we're not too worried about the treasure coffers. Oh, so many goblins. So many goobers. So little time. This actually came up in my my roulette today. Of course, looks like we are having an ad starting soon. Which is fine, which is fine. We are on the second boss. Alright, Yeti. This, Okay. Conviction is done. And do. And the Cyclops. Or the Snowclops. Do. Finger of the Apostate. And let's go chat with Fenrir. Let's go have a little chat with our boy Fenrir. Two, three, four. And we got it. Alright, we got an ad coming, so I'll go ahead and run it, and then we will do the next dungeon. BRB. Alright, back from the ad. So we just got done with Snowcloak. Next on the list will be Sastasha Hard. So let's see, Sastasha Hard. Let's go. And let's empty the drainage pump. Water go down. Alright, boss number 1 is down. Get one for crabs. They're quite crusty today. And moving right on. Door to Dead Man's Drink. Oh, look at this dude. Miss me, miss me. Do. Now we gotta get the first mite, huh? Well, Leviathan. I don't think Leviathan has anything to do with this, sirs. I'm here for one thing, and that's to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. Round have risen. And that's done, and oh yeah, that's done. Alright, taking on the Kraken again. We're not going to worry about the mechanics because we got it. Alright, there is Sistasha Hard. Now we need to do the Sunken Temple of Karn. Hard. I also did this in a duty roulette. I think that was yesterday. I did this one. Oh, there it is. Blue. Alright, get the Sun Sphere. Okay. Temple Fox. Get the foxes. What does the font say? down the hole. What does the funk say? Da, 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 da. And here we go. Alright. Take care of his hand. Alright, got him. Yeah. Take him out. Oh, let's not forget the moon sphere. Oh, I need 1 second, chat. I need to fix my model. And 1 more second here, chat. There we go. We're back. Alright, now let's get that moon sphere. Now let's go unlock the door, shall we? And we go up. Alright. Even though we are unsynced, we still have to take out his ads. Just carrying needles. Alright, got that. Got them. Nice and quick, like. We're moving. Yeah, we need to get the stars here. Whoops. There we go. Now let's go solve a very simple puzzle. Let's go solve a very simple puzzle. Put the moonstone in. And then the sunstone. Or the sun sphere. And last but not least, let's put in the star. And boss time. It shouldn't be too hard. Got that. And we've got it down. And there we go. Alright. Now let's talk to Ardashir. I'm glad to see you're still whole, but tell me, have you noticed any changes in the animal? Nope. I see, it grows far more slowly than I anticipated. No matter, let us continue. Alright, now we need to do Keeper of the Lake. Keeper of the Lake. Wonderful cube. I hope we can do that one on our own. Moving on, moving on. Keep it moving, keep it moving. I do have a lot more tools in my cam than I did the last time I did on before Keepard. So hopefully we have the DPS to get through him quickly. He is beatable, but we have to have the DPS to handle it. Location key. Activate the barrier. Yeah. And another identification key. amongst the dust. Let's take out a little magic gunship, shall we? Alright, got that one. Now that I defeat Midi. Who will try this now upon my bones? And awaketh me from slumber sweet. Alright, we got Midi. Oh. Let's go ahead and run the ad now, and then we'll get into Wondrous Palace. BRB. Alright, we are back. So now he wants us to go into Wonder's Palace. Hard. Shouldn't be too bad. I can't go on. You defend Tom Berries? Yes, I do. Help! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just tank it. Just tank it, tank it, tank it. Up, up. Up, up, up. Can only go up from here. Run, 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 run. Another sacred standard. And we're running, and we're running. And the base keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. Alright, next boss. Slicey. Zelda. Oh no, who you slay me? And down we go. One, and there is two. And we'll open the door for us. Oh, right, drainage valve. I do not care about any of the chests in here. Let's operate the device. Run, 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 run. Last boss. Getting close to the last boss. It's a two-head. And we got it. Yay. Alright, let's see if we can get through the poor keep. Let's see if we can get through that first boss. Hope we got the DPS. Oh, yeah, no. This isn't, though. This isn't the bad one. There is another one I was thinking of. It was the other one I was thinking of. We are running. And let's take out this dude, Mr. Headless Horseman. Bye, Mr. Headless Horseman. Up the stump. Moving. And we're moving, and we're moving. Running. Alright, Boogeyman. Where is it? It's over here. Alright, there we go. We need to defeat Ferdinand. A fell orb. Seconds, oh no! Hi, Scarsis. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll redeem it in a moment. I just drunk the milk. Thank you for the hydrate. We have completed the 3.5 story earlier. We are now working on our, at least for what we can so far, on the Anima Relic. Oh no. Oh no, to completing the MSQ or working on the Anima Relic? Ah, well, you know. Early days, early days. Okay, you need to die. I mean, at least I didn't have to grind fates, because I can just turn in my ARR Paladin Relic. So, hey. At least there's that. You still have the book, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Now let's talk to Ardashir. Well, I did tell you that I would do all the relics, so at least the ones for Paladin, at least once on screen, so I am going to be true to my word. Well fought, Zelda. Nope, not even picking up the loot. You know, these lands really are quite beautiful. Dangerous though they may be. Were it not for my logbook, I would swear I was on some manner of sightseeing tour. Of course, all that ghastly bloodletting does rather spoil the picture, but I digress. How does the Anima? Still no changes? Nope. That's most unfortunate. Yet we must take solace in the fact that it's not yet faded from the weapon. I'm certain it will quicken, 'tis but a question of when. It will quicken after we get done with the vault. Let us press on to our next destination. Lead the way, Zelda. Hello, little fairy pixie thing. We are level 93 on our paladin. We are inching ever closer to that level 100. I wonder if we'll get it before the end of Storm, before we actually decide to go to Stormblood. That would be crazy. Alright. Dusk Vigil. Let's go. I know we're a little nerfed because we only have we have Shire gear and the relic, but damn, we are they're making short work of these dungeons. How has your day been, Scarsus? I hope it's been good. Also, I wanted to I should let you know that I've gotten Dark Knight. I've gotten Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist to level 50, so we can at least do their 30 to 50 quests. So that is something we will look forward. Win Astro 100? Yeah. When is Astro 100? That is a very good. That is a very good question. And knock this out. These mechanics are a little annoying, but I think we got it. Astro 100. Not for a while yet, my friend. Not for a while. Paladin 100, however. That is only a matter of time. A barracks key. And we open the barracks door. There we go, and the Lord Commander's key. And let's go talk to the commander. Give him a piece of our mind. And we keep running and running and running and running and running, running and running, running and running, running. Do. And into the chapel we go. Hello, Helone. I do hope you're well. Oh, Finicus. Let's get behind the... Ooh, no. No. Ah. Too slow. Yeah, it's all good. We can take it. And there we go. Dusk Vigil is done. We do have an ad upcoming in about 2 minutes, so I'll go ahead and run that, and then we'll continue with the rest. BRB. And we're back. Alright. Next up is some all. So we get closer and closer to our cap on our gear. We may start running into some issues, but hopefully we can get through it. I remember the last time I tried to do the airy synced, I didn't fare so well, so we'll see. Some all shouldn't be too bad. I am a little worried about the area though, because of Sable Price. That's if I can't get past Sable Price, then I'm gonna have to queue up with others. Well, I can deal with NPCs. That is a possibility. Plant dude. All I have to have is my actual relic. So if I can't do it on my own, I'll just run it with NPCs. That'll work. Devoured. Well, why do you want to eat me? I'm not tasty. Well, not in that way. Alright. First one down. The veins. It's a box. It's a box. You down for your little perch, you little fire bastard. And we moving. We keep moving. Bye-bye. Alright, TMN time. And got these dudes. The Sacred VS. Deep Mountain Wyvern. Fire nice, fire nice. Dun 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 dun. Alright, Tiaman, you and me. Let's go, lady. Alright, human is down. 2 more to go for this step. So, Airy. Let's see if we can get through the Airy on our own. If not, we will do it with NPCs. Let's try it up by ourselves first. Do. We do have really good gear now, so hopefully we'll be able to have the DPS needed to get us through the fight quick. We are running. Alright, Rhonda. You need Mr. Snake. Yeah. Okay, Rhonda's almost down. Alright, we got Rhonda down. And jump! Jump, jump. We're moving. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, box number 3. Okay, well, we get one roll snack. Alright, next stop, we must clear MSQ. Up the ramp, let's go up the ramp. Moving and we're moving. Alright, everybody gather around now. Gather around everyone. There's more than enough beans for everyone. Alright, let's see if we can get through Sable Price. cannot. Oh, we cannot get the sample price. Oh. It's gonna kill us. Yep. Alright, we're going to have to do... We are going to have to do this with NPCs. Alright. Leave. Alright. Let me keep the party off. And duty, export, Airy. This should get us through save a price. And we do have, still are wearing our relic, so should be good. Yeah. Alright. Gotta do it again, unfortunately. But at least we'll have some NPCs, so we don't have to wait on queues. I wasn't able to get past Sable Price, unfortunately. Almost. I almost had the DPS for it. I bet if I was in Stormblood gear, I would have been fine. But that is a thought for another day. We gotta move. We got things to do. I was hoping I could get through Sable Price, but alas, and alack. Alright, round, you and me, buddy. Let's go. FBRA. Alright. Boss number 1 is down. Whee! Terrible dragon. Alright, all those ones are done. Next deck. Alright. Check out these ones. And the base keeps running and running and running and running and running and running up to boss 2.
I will end your struggles! Know your folly.
Alright. Next. Alright, we do have an ad coming up in a minute and a half. We have seen this fight before, so I am just going to I'm just gonna finish it while the ad plays if I'm not done with it, and then we'll just meet on the other side for our next fight. Because, you know, we've already seen the area once before, so we know what's up. So I will continue on, and I will see you guys on the other side of that ad.
Your guard is down. Your guard is down.
Alright, chat, welcome back. We have made it back to Nidhogg. We shouldn't have to worry too much about dying to Sable Flies. Because we'll have people who, we'll have people to, get rid of it. That. Come down.
Taste my lance.
Okay, who's got Sable Flies?
Know your
Poison, huh? I don't think the vault will have anything that it will be too big of a gotcha. So we probably will be able to do that on our own. Alright. Treacherous mortals. Alright. There we go. It's done. One more, and we can put pay to this quest line. Or at least this particular quest. Alright, and now we can do the vault. Unrestricted party. Vault. Let's see if we can get through the vault on our own without NPCs. We should. I don't think there's any real gotchas. Alright. Yeah, I'm Holone. Not really, but I am her vengeance. On you unbelievers. On you who needs to burn her will. But how? Well, I'm better than you, that's how. Do. Alright, all those dudes are down. And let's take out these guys. I got a date with a pope. You're gonna feel the sting of my sidearm. My blade drinks deep of self-righteous asshats like the Pope. Or, I'm sorry, the Archbishop. Hey, Bruno. No, you won't.
I will not yield to you. I have the power.
Not really.
Down with you.
Yeah, you had me alright. Yeah, no. And moving right along. And moving right along to the next stage. Hello, priest. Collapse down on us. And last boss.
Filthy rats!
Sickness must be purged.
Be done with you! And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy.
No, it won't.
You disgust me.
I disgust you. That's rich. That's very rich, chat. I disgust him. Feelings mutual, I assure you.
Sickness must be purged.
Bye-bye. Impossible. No, not really. I'm like level 94. And you have nothing that'll kill me outright, so Alright, let's talk to this dude again. Ah, there you are. I'm glad to see you are unhurt. Yeah. Pray forgive me. While waiting here, my eyes could not help but be drawn to the architecture. Breathtaking, is it not? Back to the matter at hand. Now, how fares the animal weapon? Surely by now it has shown some hint of life. Well, you know, there was an interesting thing that happened. The animal took on corporeal form, then it has quickened. Geralt must hear of this. I will return to Azizla and relate to him the good news. When you are arrested, meet with us there. Hello, little anima thing. Where to? Yeah? Interesting. And to Azizla we go. We gotta put it in our inventory. So let's go ahead and put our recommended gear back on. And let's go talk to the dudes. Zelda, you are returned. Excellent. Thank the bloody gods. Maybe now he can stop gibbering like a bleeding Oppo and tell me what happened out there. I'm guessing things went well. Have you not listened to a word I've said? Zelda believes the anima has achieved cognitive self-awareness, manifesting itself as a corporeal form independent of the receptacle you created. I've had it up to here with your bleeding cogs and corpses. Speak plain, boy. Having experienced battle together with Zelda, the anima has melded with your weapon. More than that, the anima may have taken on a unique physical form. It spoke to you? Remarkable, but what did it sound like? And what did it say? I heard a woman whispering. Amazing! The anima is already learning how to communicate. Oh, if only my master were here. I can hardly wait to see what else it is capable of. And I look forward to going home. Any road, give us the weapon, will you? I'll bet there's still room for improvement somewhere or other. And hand over that. Alright, we got the Awoken Step. Ooh, shiny. What did I tell you? Better than new. And if that animal was sleeping before, it sure as hell ain't sleeping now. Never seen a sword and shield do that in all my years in trade. What an exquisite glow. It is as if the animal could burst forth at any moment. Yeah, let's go. If so young an anima was able to take its form of its own volition, imagine what it might become given time before it shines bright enough to make the very stars burn within thee. Do 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 do. The anima has awakened from its slumber, ascending to new heights of power. Coming to its own. You will receive an animal weapon for a paladin. I'm going to take as paladin. We'll get Almace and Ansel. The anima's growth thus far is well beyond what I expected. By absorbing aether during our travels, it has matured enough to take on a form separate from the weapon. It even speak to Zelda. To grow so quickly would have required a substantial amount of aether. However, the Soul Stone is not without its limits. As it continues to absorb aether and grow, I fear it may not bear the strain of further development. You're telling me after all the work I did that the animal could swell up like a bombard and burst? You better have a plan to fix it, because I sure ain't hells ain't starting over. Who exactly do you think you're talking to? This is my life's work. Short of time that it may be, of course I have a plan. If we can reinforce the Soul Stone and increase its capacity for etheric energies, it should remain stable. Let's speak with Rowena and see to collecting what we require. Ah, you had me fooled when you was begging and pleading to see those Charlian books before. Good to know your incompetence was only for show. Well, seeing as you have everything under control, if you don't mind, I think I'll run off to some tavern to get deep in your cups. Sadly, you haven't the time, not nor the coin for it, not when you have a new weapon to make for our friend Zelda here. A new weapon? I just finished fixing the one she has now. Why in the hell do you need another? Just as we develop and change over time, it's only fitting that the animals should as well. Or do you mean to tell me that you were always such a gentleman, even as a child? It never ends, does it? Fine. If it'll help settle me debt with Rowena, you'll have your bleeding weapon. If we're attaching the soul stone to a new weapon, we're going to need materials for conducting ether. That's where you come in. I'll need you to go to fetch me some enchanted rubber, fast-drying carbon coat, fast-acting allergen catalyst, and divine water. I know a lass in Mordona that sells them. Christiana is her name. Like it's not. You'd find keep in a corner somewhere in the House of Splendors. They won't come cheap. For your resources, or I'm sure you'll think of something. Alright. Let me go to the toll. Running, running. Customer. You're a customer, aren't you? I mean, I realize this isn't a proper stall, but I do have wares to sell. That is, if you're willing to buy them. Have you come to buy my wares? Aether conductor materials. I think I have what you're looking for, but it won't come cheap. Truth be told, I don't get buyers for these items all that often, but now that I have you, my new favorite customer, I'm sure it's turned a profit. And then I can build a stall of my very own. But I don't want your Gil. No, dealing with Gil is much too messy. What with all the counting and sorting and finding a place to... bartering is much simpler, don't you think? There are a few things I'd be willing to trade for if you're interested. Goods requested by Christina can be obtained through various means, including dungeons, allied society quests, and crafting. Alright, so... what merchant goods do we need? So, Aether, enchanted rubber, fast drying carbon coat, catalyst, and divine water. Okay. So we need one of each. And I did 10 identifiable seeds and king cake. Identifiable ores, bow and arrow, identifiable shell. Okay. see what we need to do to get enchanted rubber. So we need bone. And where can I get this? Well, the bone we can get from the Malta vendor. So let's go visit him. How many did we need? 10. Okay. So we get 10 of that. No. So I need to go to Danilin. No, not Black Brush. I need to go to Little Alamigo. So it's 3, so we need 30 steel almach. Let's see, how much do we have in grain? Oh, we are out. Okay. Okay. What else? Where else can we get it? Allied seals. Where we need how many allied seals? 300. So we need 30. Alright, I am definitely going to have to do this off camera. I'm going to have to gather up all of these materials. Well, this is as far as we go for tonight. I will have to do some off-camera grinding to complete this step. Not too much, I hope. But until then, I do wish you a great evening. We completed all of the 3.5 MSQ, which means that story-wise, Heavensward is complete. But we are just getting started with good Heavensward content. Come back next time where we will continue working on our relic and unlocking all of the other goodies that Heavensward has for us. Until then, I bid you a good evening and good night. May Nama bless. Goodbye. Until next time. Take care.